Coming up next. The Heat taking on the Thunder. The Miami Heat losing Game 1 in front of a home crowd was a sour way to start this series. Tonight, they're out to even the score. Thunder, Heat, round 1 of the NBA playoffs. So with Smith sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Morey is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Sanders. Then it's Michael Carter-Williams. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Inside. The shot's good from Gafford. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. At this point, Greg, they've got a pretty good idea of what they need to do to win this series.
And in round 1, coaching becomes a huge factor. We've seen what you're up against. Now it becomes a question of who can make better adjustments on the fly.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Heat getting the bucket.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Kyle Kuzma.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the edge Kuzma plays with is terrific. A tough, versatile player who plays with a real hunger to keep getting better.
That one is no good. Moncrief defending. Pass to Sanders. And Henson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is postseason play at its finest. Refusing to give up shots here in the playoffs.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And here is Gafford. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. And the rejection by Gafford. To the right side. Sinks the three-pointer.
And passing with a purpose there. I love how Carter-Williams keeps his teammates involved.
As to Henson. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. He has 6.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Carter-Williams. wanted by Oklahoma City come into this one after winning on Tuesday.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
Well, hey, if you can prevent the other team from getting into a rhythm, the advantage is all yours.
Gafford gets to Carter Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. The three gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. That three off the mark.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Gafford sets the pick for Carter Williams. Up and in on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Moncrief. Hasn't made one yet.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Now Carter Williams. The shot's good from Gafford. Gafford's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now here's Henson. Back to Kuzma. Now here's Henson. Pass to Parrish. There's the three. Eddie Sanders grabs the miss. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Top Carter Williams. Moncrief defending. Sanders sets the screen for Carter Williams. Over Moncrief. The Thunder pull it in.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. For Oklahoma City, Duncan comes in for John Henson, and Cheeks is subbed in for Moncrief. And then for Miami, Fareed's checked in for Daniel Gafford, and Smith's subbed in for Carter Williams. Here's Ori, still without a basket. Oh, good on the three. The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Kuzma. Duncan outside.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
Oklahoma City shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. And so Duncan nails them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Carter Williams dishes to Fareed. Fareed setting the pick for Carter Williams. Back to Fareed. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It goes on Kenneth Fareed.
Yeah, and consistency is the name of the game for Moncrief. Anytime you play him, you're in for a night of all-around basketball.
And the Thunder making a change here. Washington's checked in. And then for Miami, Steven Jackson checked in for Orange. And it's Josh Christopher in for Smith. Bucket is good.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Davis against Moncrief. Pass to Isaac. Cheeks outside. 6 on the shot clock. Washington kicks to Isaac. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Jackson against Washington. Now here's Jackson. Not a lot of room. Pass to Christopher. Shoots over Cheeks. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Kenneth Fareed is out there with Davis. And it's Michael Carter-Williams. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Smith in at the point guard position. Duncan making it look so easy inside.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots at close range.
They set the pick. Fareed outside, trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Screen by Fareed. Here's Carter-Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Sidney Moncrief. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on two sides.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And that one misses. A different look for Miami. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Reed, and Steven Jackson subbed in for Caleb Martin. And he sinks the second. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. It's tipped, stolen by Jackson. Here's Carter-Williams, and Carter-Williams slams it in.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Moncrief Sid with it. Defended by Gafford. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Ed Davis.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Good for Moncrief. The Heat trail by 5. Outside, Davis. And stolen by Christie. As to Henson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Henson's got his second basket of the night.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Over to the wing. Here's Carter-Williams outside for Jackson. From deep. Pass to Gafford. And here's Smith. Tries again. Shot clock at 5, and he sinks the layup. Smith's got his first points in this one.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Christie the pass to Duncan. Now here is Moncrief, guarded by Jackson. Jackson against Moncrief. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Gafford. The Heat trail by 5. Smith scanning the floor. Pass to Gafford. Doubled by Henson. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist from Gafford.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Checked in for Christie. Then for the Heat, Fareed's checked in for Davis. Ori comes in for Jackson. And it's Josh Christopher in for Smith. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Henson with the screen. Here's Moncrief. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Moncrief's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Christopher the pass to Gafford. Nice D from Duncan.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Now here is Moncrief. Defense right on him. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Offline with his 3. The Heat trail by 5. Carter Williams with it. He has 5. Stolen by Duncan. Moncrief against Carter Williams. To the paint. Cheeks. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Fareed setting the pick for Carter Williams. Fareed the pass to Ori. With the fadeaway. Thunder with the rebound.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense played a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Cheeks no good. The Heat trail by 7. Carter Williams feeling it out a bit to the inside. Stolen by Henson. Pass to Moncrief. It's stolen by Carter Williams. Fareed setting the pick for Carter Williams. Stolen by Henson. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Moncrief the pass to Cheeks. Back to Moncrief. Duncan outside. Pass to Kuzma. 5 on the clock. That one misses. The Heat trail by 7. Ori kicks to Fareed. Carter Williams the pass to Ori. Here's Christopher. Good, and it's Ori picking up the assist. Christopher's got 5 points so far.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. To the right wing. Here's Henson. Pass to Moncrief. Lock at 6. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And here is Carter Williams. He has 5. Driving to the basket. Thunder with the rebound. Pass to Gafford. Guarded by Kuzma. Here's Carter Williams. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Moncrief. Carter Williams covering. Henson, a screen on Carter Williams. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Thunder up 4. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. In many ways, it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we gotta make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome in, everybody. Game 2, and it's looking pretty good right now for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, you can't speed them up. They take care of that basketball and maximize the value of possession.
Then why aren't they up by 20?
They're not dominating. They're just efficient.
And looking at where the Thunder stand in the series. Guys, Game 1 went the way we thought it would. The higher seed taking a 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, if they can take Game 2 as well, that'll put them in a very comfortable position.
Absolutely. Take care of business. Enjoy that home cooking.
Home cooking. Making me hungry. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
with you again as our round one coverage continues. It's been quite a game for Sidney Moncrief.
There must be ice water in his veins. Such an important game, and he plays superb basketball in that opening half.
Yeah, kind of what you expect from a guy at his caliber. Don't be surprised if his second half is just as good.
John Henson out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Parrish. Then it's Moncrief. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Now here's Moncrief. It's over Gafford. Moncrief's shot is off. Pass to Carter-Williams. Now Sanders. Stolen by Henson. Kuzma, left side. And that one drops for him. Kuzma's got 5 now.
Beautiful touch close in. Kuzma excels at taking advantage down low.
Second half basketball, just over a minute played so far. Carter-Williams, the pass to Sanders. Shoots over Henson. Sanders' shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Driving inside. And he gets it to go. He's got 8.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. In the corner, it's Gafford. Good ball movement here by Miami. 5 to shoot. Here's Carter-Williams. Miami no good on that time either. Pass to Moncrief. Latrey, good on the three-point shot. And now a 9-point Thunder lead.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Outside, Ori after Carter-Williams. To the middle to stop the run. And finished off by Sanders.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here's Kuzma. He has 5. Pass to Moncrief. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for 2, number 27.
And he makes the first. And the Thunder making a change here. Duncan's checked in. Ed Davis is checked in for Miami. He hits both from the stripe.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Carter Williams, the pass to Orr. Now, Carter Williams, 5 points in the game. A three-pointer off the mark. Pass to Moncrief. Parrish with the screen on Carter Williams. Knocked away. Sanders with the steal. For the finish. And Sanders throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
So it's the Thunder now. The Heat getting the bucket. Sanders with the steal. Pass to Carter Williams. Davis setting the pick for Carter Williams. And Carter Williams slams it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. He's checked in for Miami.
Heat substitution. Number 33,
A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. Six to shoot. Pass to Carter Williams. Connects from three-point range. Carter Williams has got 10.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Duncan. Gets it to go from 8 feet. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Thunder have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A tremendous score with the ball in his hands. Duncan, just too much for the D to handle.
The Thunder have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. First one falls for him. One falls, so he hits both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Carter Williams kicks to Davis. Puts up a 3. And it's Moncrief with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 9. Inside, here's Isaac. The shot from the low post is good.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fareed setting the pick for Carter Williams. Back to Fareed. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
On the wing, Duncan. Here's Moncrief. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
NBA playoffs, round 1. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. So with Smith sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. You've got Ori. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. There's Collison, and it's Christopher in at the shooting guard. Now, here's Cheeks. Kelser. Rebound by Christopher. Pass to Davis. And Henson pulls it down. Henson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Kuzma. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And this happens when Kuzma is aggressive. When he's looking to score, he makes the D react.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
No good on that one. Washington's checked in for the Thunder. The Heat also changing it up. Samuels comes in for Davis, and Smith subbed in for Darren Collison. He hits the second from the line.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Smith with a screen on Washington. Christopher, no good. The Thunder leading by 12. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Pass to Christopher. It's up a 3. Thunder with the rebound. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Now, here's Cheeks. Nice move. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
How about that move? I think you'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
And the Heat with some changes. Kenneth Faried comes in for Samardo Samuels. And it's Jackson in for Josh Christopher.
And one difference this have is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
The Heat trail by 17. Faried outside. Pass to Jackson. Faried setting the pick for Jackson. Miami no good on that time either. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Thunder. 17-point lead, their biggest. Isaac against Gafford. Up top, Kuzma. Pass to Cheeks. Shoots a three. Offensive rebound.
Yeah, classic blockout. You love to see that. Taking care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hudson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Isaac. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Faried. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Smith up top, defended by Cheeks. To the paint, they could use a bucket. Faried, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 17. Here's Theus, and the rejection by Gafford. Pass to Ori. Down low, here's Faried. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kuzma inside. Ori defending. Kuzma passes to Theus. Over Faried. The Thunder with another miss. The Heat trail by 17. To the inside. Good, and it's Ori picking up the assist.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Both teams making some changes here. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Moncrief against Carter Williams. Kuzma, right side. And he banks the layup in.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's Carter Williams.
He is such a great dunker.
Bring a high riser, no doubt about it. The Thunder leading by 15. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Parrish with the screen on Carter Williams. And there's the drive. And stolen by Ori. Fires the three. And down goes the three.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
The Thunder have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Oklahoma City foul. Number 27. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Heat. Number 4. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. And so he hits both. The Thunder leading by 8. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. No good again that time. Not a lot of time left in this one for the Heat. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Now Gafford.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Moncrief against Carter Williams. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his first foul. Carter Williams against Moncrief. It's stolen by Carter Williams.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
The biggest play of the night. Corey, cold-blooded.
Oklahoma City shooting at 51%. Really solid. Carter Williams against Moncrief. Henson, a screen on Carter Williams.
Third personal foul, 15 foul. At the line for 2, John Henson.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Layup, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Oklahoma City, number 27, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
And the Heat call time here. They're behind by 7. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Now defended by Carter Williams.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Shoots the three. They do it. They'll move on to round two. And you got to feel good about getting each and every game here in the postseason.
You know, Kevin, each game is just so significant and magnified. This has got to feel really good.
Well, that'll do it for now. And you can join us during this first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Sidney Moncrief.
A glimpse behind the scenes as the team playoff basketball here on 2K Sports. Game 2, we're bringing it to you live. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Ali LaForce. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. We've got Al-Farouq Aminu, Pascal Siakam out there with Andre Drummond. And then it's Kobe White. The 15-footer, and he drops that one in.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now, here's Green. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. You take a look at Phoenix, you feel like they'll get stronger as the series goes on.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that makes all the necessary adjustments. They do a great job of learning from mistakes and patching up holes.
Check by Mitchell. Siakam, pass to White. Over Green. White can't hit. On the wing, Green. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. White with it. Drummond, the screen on Mitchell. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
No one covering.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Drummond, the screen on Mitchell. And the three-pointer goes. He has 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Green. Drummond defending. Oh, Drummond with the block. In transition, here they come. Siakam outside to the middle. Got a piece of it. Outside, Green. There's a screen to the inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's White. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Robinson, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Phoenix making a switch here. Monroe's checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Jones, he's checked in for Siakam.
Second team foul.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes.
At the line
One
for
shot.
the Suns, Glenn Robinson. One shot.
Now here's White. Off target from outside.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Outside Robinson. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Looking to win the run. Gets the 3 ball to go. 10 points for him.
Only in quarter number 1. He's put in 4 out of 5. Great start.
Mitchell against White. Pass to Robinson from outside the arc. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Part of the development of White's game, setting up teammates more.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. Outside, Green. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Outside White. Drummond, the screen on Mitchell. Drummond can't get the tip in. Phoenix leading by 8. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Green for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Sacramento has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Aminu, pass to Jones. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Robinson. 1:25 left in the first quarter. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Kings trail by 10. Jones with a screen on Green. From the high post. And he hits the jumper for 2. 14 points for him.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. substitutions here. Here's Kitty. Outside Mitchell. There's 53 seconds left in the first. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Kings trail by 8. Here's Nixon. Ball stolen. Giddy into the lane. Pass to Oakley. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Kings have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Hero, the pass to Aminu. Here's Nixon, checked by Mitchell. Kicks it to Hero. Beyond the arc. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Suns ahead, up 8. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And let's get you back to the action as Game 2 is getting underway. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Al-Farouq Aminu, and it's Cartwright in at the center position. Ross for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Jones, he's checked in for Sacramento. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Here's Nixon. No points so far. Hero outside. Fires the 3. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Ross for 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game. Kings trail by 9. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Hero for 3. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Yeah, what an assertive move by Hero. Dropping an emphatic answer 3.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Ross. 6 to shoot. Back to Mitchell. Shoots. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You could see that Mitchell was hungry on that play, ready to fire as soon as he touched that ball.
Sacramento has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Sacramento calls timeout. checked in for Phoenix. Jalen Green comes in for Giddey. Minutes now played in the second quarter. Back to Aminu. Green against Hero. Shot clock at 5. Lets the three fly. They get it back. Jones' shot is good. Jones has gotten his second bucket on the night.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Up top, Ross. He's got 5. Count that one. And the Suns lead by 8.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Jones sets a screen. Aminu. Off target from three-point range. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Suns. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Pass to Aminu. Hero outside. Sacramento passing it around. Jones sets a screen. Inside. It's tipped. Shot from the wing. Goes back up. He lays it up and in. Jones has got 6 here in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Different look for Phoenix. Johnson, he's checked in for Johnson. Robinson comes in for Ross. And Giddey subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Now Johnson. Still no points. Pass to Green. Shot clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. Biyombo can't hit. Kings trail by 8. Here's Vandeweghe. Outside White. Green covering. Siaka with a screen on Green. Back to White. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
You see right there, White can be a dangerous three-point shooter.
Giddey passes to Robinson. To the paint. Here's Biyombo. And Biyombo slams it home. Woo!
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
2 points. That one goes. Jones has got 8.
Oh, keep feeding him. This man's on fire.
Outside, Green. Pass to Robinson. Let's go with a 3. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside White. The 3. And another Sacramento 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
1.5 minutes left in the first half. Outside, Green. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Stolen by Jones. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Ross, he's checked in for the Suns. 44 seconds left in the second period. Giddey scanning the floor. Pass to Robinson. This one for 3. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter. He's gone dry since.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
To stop the drought. No good that time. It's all tied in Phoenix. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
The Kings, 35.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Phoenix Suns.
Playing for one another. The phrase gets overused, but
Taking a look at the situation for the Phoenix Suns. So far in this series, they've shown they can get the better of this team, but all tied up at the half. Are they getting, a little too overconfident?
If they are, that's a mistake. Never underestimate your opponent, especially in the midst of a playoff series.
I agree. You've got to have that killer instinct at all times. Maybe this is a wake-up call for them to get them back on track.
Close games like this certainly help keep us awake, right, Shaq?
There he is again. He has like...
Huh? What happened?
What's it called when you have the sleeping disorder?
Rip Van Shackle.
There it is.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Thanks for joining us again for round 1 of the NBA playoffs. Sacramento has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. We've got Green. He's out there with Mitchell. And it's Robinson in at the 3. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half. Clock at 6. Back to Siakam. Play clock here. The Kings need to get one up. White for 3. That shot, no good. Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Robinson can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, it's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Aminu. No made baskets yet.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Outside Mitchell. They set the pick. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Siakam with a screen on Mitchell. It's good from about 19 feet. He's got 18.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Shoots a fadeaway, and another basket for Phoenix.
Oh, the defense pays so much attention to Mitchell. He almost always has a passing lane.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. For Sacramento, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. The three-pointer off the mark.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And he left liftoff for Green.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. As to Siakam. Sacramento passing it around. From 13, and it's Phoenix for the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. For 3, Robinson. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And now a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Here's Aminu. Inside. Here's Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Biyombo.
One way we've seen Pascal Siakam grow, getting to the line. It's a big part of his game now.
Sacramento shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. Siakam hits them both. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Green. Puts up a 3. Siakam pulls down the board. Sacramento has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Right side Robinson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Phoenix shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That free throw misses. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Checked in for Biyombo. The Kings also with a sub. Heroes checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Over to the left wing. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
White looking it over. fires it. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He's got 22.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Green. 5 points in the game.
And Jalen Green has a reputation as a score-first player, but he is expanding his game.
Sacramento has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside White. Here's Hero. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Suns.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A minute 53 left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Green, the pass to Robinson. Here's Mitchell. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by White.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways. They do have an edge on the board.
Hero finds White. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The Suns have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside Johnson. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Nails the baby hook.
Good things happen when you're in sync with your team. Johnson able to get himself a shot because of the extra help.
Outside White. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here. Ross is checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Perkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
The Kings making a switch here. 32 seconds left in the third. Ross for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Kings trail by 5. Here's Nixon. He's scoreless. Pass to Hero. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
There's a screen. Here's Mitchell. No luck on that one. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Suns on top, leading by just 2. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining 2K Sports and our coverage of this first round. And so in the game for the Kings, we've got Pascal Siakam, and it's Cartwright in at the center position. Back to Giddey. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Giddey's gotten his first basket of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Siakam with a screen on Giddey. Nice job inside from Siakam.
Yeah, Siakam's got a great head on his shoulders. They'd be smart to use him in that set as much as possible.
Hero against Giddey. Pass to Ross. Green up top. 6 to shoot from Pete Giddey. Hauled in by the Kings. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Gets the 3 to fall. 25 points in the game.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Ross for 3. hits a three-pointer. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
The Kings trailing. Giddy defends. Pass to Cartwright. Over Biombo. Cartwright's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Cartwright. It's rebounded by Biombo. Biombo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ross passes to Johnson. Rejected by Siakam.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Here's Vandeweghe. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Johnson. Phoenix leading by 4. Outside Ross. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Outside, Green to the middle. Here's Biombo, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. The Kings call timeout. So both teams changing it up here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew, we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Green, the pass to Biombo. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Good on both. Kings trail by 5. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. White for 3, and another Sacramento 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Robinson from deep. And the Suns miss again. Sacramento has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this 4th quarter. Outside White. Here's Aminu. Robinson defending. Now Siakam. And Biombo with the block. And here's Robinson. Drummond defending. Banks it home. Big shot.
They get exactly the matchup they want inside, and it gives them the biggest bucket of the game.
Siakam with a screen on Mitchell. With a teardrop. The touch. Pascal Siakam.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
There's a screen by Biombo. Lays it in easily.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. Who doesn't want to have a scoring game?
Outside Siakam. The release. Oh, he missed the jumper. The Suns lead by 4. Against contact, Mitchell.
It's the intensity of Mitchell. Takes the contact and still hits the shot.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Donovan Mitchell.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
Game's elite players.
Oh, he can't hit it. Phoenix has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Green outside, and they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Kings call timeout.
And into the big round of applause.
Outside White. Nails it!
You can count on White to make clever passes and operate the offense.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Phoenix. They've led by as much as 10. Double by Siakam. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Huge free throws there to pad the lead, trying to close that door.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
There's a screen by Biyombo. Robinson outside. Shot's no good. And so here's Sacramento. Can't get the three. And with that win, they'll be moving on to round 2. And they start out the postseason with a bang, a big-time victory.
The attitude they came out with was aggressive. They wanted to set the tone from the jump, and they did just that.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us during the first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
So Atlanta will get the first possession. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Bull out there with Ivica Zubac. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Barnes. Hits the three-point bomb.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Pass to Barnes. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Malone.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Back in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Fires from deep. A putback, and it's Zubac with the extra effort.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Here's Suggs. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Another three for Atlanta.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Barnes. To the wing on the left. Puts it up from 12. And Van Horn pulls it down.
Well, that's 2 good players going at each other. Advantage to the defense that time.
Malone dishes to Hunter. Malone a screen on Barnes. Back to Malone. Shoots over Zubac. And Malone with the basket on the assist by Hunter.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Top the key, Barnes. Fires for 3. Malone with the block.
Out of bounds. How about the flicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. That goes on Scotty Barnes. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Malone. Malone, a screen on Barnes. Hunter, the pass to Malone. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, that is setting the tone. Perfect, 5 for 5 to start this game.
Antetokounmpo kicks the ball. Screen by Zubac. Fades. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 10. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Malone. Malone sets the pick for Hunter. Goes back up. And Malone puts it in. Malone's got 6.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Carroll's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Hawkins is checked in. Giannis passes to Bull. No good again that time.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Now here's Malone. 6 points for him. Hawkins against Suggs. Giannis dishes the Bull. Zubac a screen on Malone. Bull kicks to Antetokounmpo. Atlanta with the rebound. They're feeling confident after Tuesday's big win.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. Atlanta on D. Giannis outside. To stop the drought.
So tough stopping Antetokounmpo. Not just the length, but he plays with passion you don't often see.
Now, here's Suggs. No scoring in this one. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Carroll unable to get that one. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Suggs against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Hawkins. Bulls moving the ball around. Giannis against Suggs. It's good. Giannis has got his second bucket of the night.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Now, here's Hunter. Malone a screen on Williamson. And stolen by Bull. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Williamson with the screen for Giannis. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Hawks. They have a 9-point lead. And here's Carroll. Carroll with the screen on Williamson. And there's Suggs on the assist by Hunter.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And stolen by Hunter. Right wing. Here's Sprewell in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Malone against Bull. Williamson, the pass to Zubac. With 1 on the clock, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Hawks lead by 14. We'll be back shortly live. And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Hawkins is out there with Quentin Grimes. Then it's Thomas Bryant. Then it's Zion Williamson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourself, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
Van Horn, he's checked in for DeJuan Blair. The Bulls making a change here as well. Barnes, he's checked in for Quentin Grimes. Sprewell, the pass to Van Horn. Trains the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Hawkins kicks to Bryant. Out to the right wing. Williamson with the bounce pass. Hawkins passes to Barnes. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Van Horn. Nothing on the board. Down low. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Hawkins. Sinks the triple.
And a well-decorated college player, largely for his ability to fill it up from distance. Hawkins pure on that one.
Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Strickland passes to Van Horn. Shot clock at 6. A 3 ball. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Bulls trail by 15. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pass to Strickland. Here's Sprewell, covered by Williamson. Here's Strickland. To the left wing. Here's Van Horn. And it's off from three-point range. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Williamson kicks to Hawkins. Screen by Bryant. Hawkins passes to Williamson. Bulls moving the ball around for the 3. Sprewell grabs the miss. Atlanta leading by 15. Inside, Bryant with the steal. And here we go. Williamson heading to the hoop.
Unbelievable. It defies physics. How can a guy that big stay in the air that long?
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Here's Carroll. Still yet to score. Van Horn, the pass to Suggs. Carroll with a screen for Hunter. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Here's Bull. Off target from outside.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Hunter, no one around him. Hits it from three-point range. Hunter's got 9.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Barnes outside. Fades and shoots. Carroll with the rebound.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Now Johnson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Bull.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. The Bulls making a switch here. Oberto's checked in. And he makes both free throws. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 18. Pass to Bull. To the paint. Here's Oberto. It's blocked. Suggs with the ball. 1:39 left in the first half. Bulls trail by 18.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Van Horn. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Van Horn's got his first 2 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Giannis, that's a 2-pointer. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And even 3-on-3 break. Hunter for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
It's good from long range.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
Here's Van Horn. Bull covering. Johnson against Williamson. 4 on the clock. Here's Van Horn. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's the screen. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Pass to Bull. A shot off that time. And so it's Atlanta out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
The three-point chances have been there for them, and they've taken advantage.
Just watching the game, not even looking at this. Checking out how the Hawk. And that's all for us.
Well, it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to the action here in round 1. Bulls trail by 17. Hunter is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Van Horn. Then there's Moses Malone. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bulls' understanding of when to look for his is next level.
Back to Suggs. Pass to Van Horn. The 3, Hunter drills it from outside. Hunter's got 12 in the game.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
That one goes. Count it.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
Van Horn. Oh, that's blocked. Giannis outside. Here's Bull. 6 points for him. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, all systems go here early on. That's 3 in a row since Jump Street.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Knocks down the 10-footer. He's got 13.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Back to Barnes. Zubats, a screen on Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Zubats.
That's a nice look. The more you watch of Scotty Barnes, the more you appreciate his all-around game.
The Atlanta leading by 12. Pass to Hunter. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in this game. And Bull wide open. He shoots. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 5 assists tonight for Atlanta. They've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Chicago on defense. 9-point game. Outside, Suggs. Out left to the wing. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Hunter against Barnes. 5 to shoot. DeAndre Hunter. And that's good. Hunter's got 15.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. From downtown, and again Atlanta with the triple.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
Making a change here. Carroll's checked in. The Bulls making a change here as well. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Barnes. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Giannis. Here's Bull. And another miss by Chicago.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Grimes with it. Picked up by Suggs. Giannis passes to Grimes. Zubats with the screen for Giannis. Pass to Zubats. It's stolen by Carroll. Outside, Suggs. Hunter kicks to Malone. Fires from 14. Again, the Hawks score. And guys, what do you think about the hustle starts here for the Hawks?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, you can also throw in what a great job they've done defensively, blocking and altering shots and just playing with a committed effort defensively.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Suggs passes to Malone. Now, here's Hunter. Buries it from three-point range. 18 points for DeAndre Hunter.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Pass to Grind. Here's Bull. To the wing right side. Outside, out of the Kumbo. 5 on the clock. Chicago needs to get a shot off. They get it back. And the dunk by Zubac.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
To the middle, here's Carroll. A good finish at the rack off the slip feed. And the Hawks lead by 18.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Bull. 46 seconds left to play here in the third. Atlanta with the rebound.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Hunter, a three. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Bull. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet looking around. Pocket 6. And it's blocked. Here's Benberthy. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. DeAndre Hunter, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We come back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round 1. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. We've got Shabazz Muhammad. Patty Barnes is out there with Hersey Hawkins. Then there's Williamson. And it's Bull in at the 5 spot.
That's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And Hunter, here we go. Takes a 3. Shot's good by Strickland. Strickland's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of it.
And they call an illegal screen here.
No doubt for me, the offense looks better in the second half. They've been able to dial down those turnovers, and that's been a huge help.
Jones checked in for the Bulls. The Hawks leading by 19. Pass to Van Horn. Here's Hunter. Here's Sprewell. Here's Strickland. And Bull pulls it down. Bulls trail by 19. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. A 3 from Barnes. It's rebounded by Glenn. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Lays it up off the glass. Blair's got his first points of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Watch the pick. Blue. Screen. Get on her. Foul.
Take a break.
Watch right. Switch. Yo, screen coming.
Pick him in.
Step out.
Timeout.
Match up on Freak.
Get mine. Yo. Crash that force, man. Crash it.
We know what to do.
Oh, give me that. Oh, get some.
Don't wait.
playoff basketball here on... It'll be the Rockets off the tip. So the Houston starting five. We've got Ball, and it's Fall in at center, filling out the middle. Ball passes to Fall. Here's an 8-footer, and he buries that one. Back rim and in.
And Ball knows how to distribute the ball. Pun intended, for sure. An impressive point guard who continues to improve and impress as a passer.
Here's Starks. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Ball looks over the floor. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Muller has to fall. Hurdle with some nice D. Outside Anunoby. To the wing on the left. Here's Starks. Out to the right wing. He shoots it. And that one's on target from the wing.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Starks. Fertile, the pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night to the paint. With a 9-footer, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Really good execution in transition. Always easier to score it on the break.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Starks, the pass to Pirtle. He drops it from range. He's got 7.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Ball outside. Pass to Mullen. Launches a 3. No good. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Here's Starks. Here's McGrady. Another 3 for Indiana.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Ball. Houston working the ball around. Jackson on the wing. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Starks. No points yet. The three is up. He buries it from three.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 7-point differential. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
For Indiana. And a change for the Rockets. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Ball. Indiana on D. To the inside. The steal! Here's McGrady. Pass to Starks. Now Poole. 5 on the clock. There's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, he can take a defender out of his comfort zone when he's on the move. That's what Poole has to do to be effective.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Crowder, he's checked in for Houston, and both free throws good for Poole.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Pass to Fall. There's Jackson with the three. Connects from downtown. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
This demonstrates how confident Jackson is. He wasted no time getting that shot off.
Here's McGrady. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's McCollum. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's Jackson with the three. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. Indiana leading by 9. Pass to Tripucka from the arc. Another three for Indiana.
They are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
Here's Mullen. Here's McCollum. Guarded by Poole. And another basket for Houston.
Can't sleep on McCollum. Not even for a second. Because that's when he strikes.
Pass to Pirtle. 1:07 left in the first quarter here. McGrady to pass to Tripucka. Here's McGrady. There's the three. Offensive rebound. Pirtle. Missed inside. Rockets trail by 10. Pass to Crowder. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it.
Substitution on the court.
Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. McCollum with it. Poole picks him up. To the right side. Pulls up. Gets an open look and hits it.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Now here's Poole. Out to the right wing. Pass to Starks. 4-3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. McCollum outside. Tries it from 19. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And let's get you back to the action as Game 2 is getting underway. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
But the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. C.J. McCollum is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Ezeli in at the 5 spot. Now here's Curry. McCollum on the wing. Pass to Caspi. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Poole. Here's Chapuka. The baseline J is on the way. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Here's Caspi. Outside Curry. From behind the arc. Caspi misses. Pacers leading by 8. Poole outside. Wide open look. And that one good.
No waiting around from Poole. He got rid of it quickly.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Houston. Pass to Ezeli. There's McCollum with the 3. Doesn't go that time. Indiana's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. The shot by Zips are no good.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
It's stolen by Poole. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
When Poole gets this close, he knows to go for it. He's not going to waste the chance at all.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here's Ball. Still without a bucket. Pass to Caspi. Here's Mullen. 6 to shoot. Houston needs to get off a shot from 20 feet. Houston with another miss. Indiana leading by 12. Poole with the ball. 6 points for him. Back to Hartenstein. There's the steal. And he lays it in off the breakaway. The Pacers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Starks. 5 to shoot. Pulls up, high post. Now Hartenstein. And they pick up 2.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
The lead now cut to single digits. He's got 7.
A pass-first point guard, Lonzo Ball, is very consistent at looking to get his teammates involved.
Timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Houston making a change here. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Ball against Poole to the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. Hartenstein with a screen on Ball. Here's Poole. And Indiana misses again. Rockets trail by 9. Pass the ball. ball, no good. Indiana leading by 9. Ball with a steal. Here's Mullen. Anunoby covering. Gugliotta. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Typically unselfish play that time by Mullen, moving the ball around to help his team find a good shot.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Muscala, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Pacers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. To the wing, right side. Three-pointer. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. Getting it done from out there.
Now here's Ball. Get to see a basket. Count the basket.
The inside game of Ball is there. As he gets stronger, I think it could be a real weapon for him.
Poole outside. There's the triple. Another 3 for Indiana.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Ball against Poole. Here's Mullen. Misses off the right iron. Pacers leading by 10. It's Poole on the wing. Right wing. Pass to McGrady. 6 on the shot clock. Poole outside. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can really energize and galvanize a team.
Poole against Ball. Here's Mullen from downtown. They get it again. And he dumps it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. Out left to the wing. Lets it go from deep. Here's Fall. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
And so it's Indiana up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
The 3 ball is falling. They've got good momentum. They're setting hard screens, and the shooters are capitalizing.
Everything working together. Looking at this series for the Indiana Pacers, when you think about the series, Shaq, do they need to win this game?
Yes, Ernie, if they lose this one, they are in a serious hole. I'd even call it a Shaq-size hole.
Well, those Shaq-size holes are hard to get out of. But seriously, I call this a must-win, Ernie. I mean, you can't afford to fall too far behind in the playoffs.
A crucial game for sure. We'll see how it plays out. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And thanks for sticking with us as this round one game continues. Indiana leading by 8. We've got OG Anunoby, and it starts in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. The 3 ball. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Here's McGrady. And a miss there off the inbound. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Rockets. Pass the ball. Takes a 3. Here's Fall. Indiana with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Starks. Anunoby on the wing. Defended by Jackson. It's picked off. Inside. Here's Fall. And the layup is good off the glass.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Out to the right wing. Sinks it from distance. He's got 27.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Ball against Pirtle. Ball passes to Mullen. Jackson outside. 2 on the clock. The 3 is up. The shot won't fall.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Out to the wing. No good on the triple. Rockets trail by 12. Here's Ball. Banked it in off the glass.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. To the right side. Unloads. And another basket for Houston.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Indiana leading by 8. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Takes the 3. Good! Another from 3.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And is now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. Rockets trail by 11. Ball outside. Pass to Fall. Jackson on the wing. Covered by Pirtle. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Wonderful anticipation that time from Pirtle. Positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
McGrady shot is off. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Ball. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Starks. No points so far. Offline with a 3. Rockets trail by 11. Jackson pass to Ball. For 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This is what Ball is known for, an excellent passer and distributor.
For For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Indiana making a switch here. Poole's checked in. McCollum, he's checked in for Houston. Houston on D, trailing by 8. Now here's Poole. He's got 6. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Hurdle with a screen on McCollum. Here's Poole. It's deflected. Now McCollum. To the wing on the left. Uncovered. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's got 4 rebounds now.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
To the left side wing. Here's McGrady. McCollum defends. Here's Poole. And Indiana misses again.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Down low. Buries it down low. He's got 14.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
And it's Poole with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. A minute 6 left in the third quarter here. Hurdle got a hand on it. To the middle. Knocked loose. Here's Starks. No points yet. Pass to McGrady. Here's Starks. To snap the cold streak. It's hauled in by Fall. Fall's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Mullen. 3-pointer. Indiana with a rebound. Hurdle's got 6 rebounds in the game. Lets it go from the wing, and there's the rejection. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, this is the elevated energy level you expect in the postseason. Chasing down blocks and making an impact.
Hardenstein passes to McGrady. Up and over McCollum. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round 1. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Lonzo Ball, and it's Crowder in at the 3, the small forward.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket no matter who was offering the resistance.
First free throw is good. So Hartenstein nails both of them. Rockets trail by 6. And here's ball. Inside. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Poole. Out to the right wing. The three connects again from distance.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans have never seen.
And that last triple means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. Ball outside. And there's the lob. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Anunoby. And here's Hartenstein. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 11. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Crowder against Poole. Off target with the three. Rockets trail by 9. To the inside. Picked it out of midair. And he lobs it up. And Anunoby gets it to go. Anunoby's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, you know, we see OG has really improved his jump shot, but I like when he takes that thing inside, uses his athleticism in the painted area.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle, and it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Boy, Hurdle is a guy that plays with a lot of force. I mean, when he's near the basket, the defense better watch out for the dunk.
McCollum outside. Jacks up a three. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Pass to McGrady. Hurdle with the ball. Hurdle with a screen on McCollum. 6 to shoot. Hurdle in the post. Sinks that one from the post. Hurdle's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
There's a screen. To the wing, right side. Fires from deep. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Pass to Anunoby. Pirtle with a screen on Jackson. Anunoby passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Give it up for your first man team.
Here's Mullen. Anunoby covering. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
Indiana leading by 9. Here's Starks. He drills the wide open jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Ball fires. Yes, sir, with the 3.
I really think it's important that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouls.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Ball. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth quarter. Jackson outside. Clock at 6. Uncovered. Hurdle rips down the board.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Here's Starks. Picked by Pirtle. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And so that's the end of game 2. No question, this is a big win for the Pacers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
He launches. Oh, the shot is off. Now here's Ball. Tight defense on him. That's off. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Pirtle.
Hey, it is never easy guarding Pirtle. I mean, he's got so many moves and a lot of ways to get defenders to foul him.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he can't get either to fall. It's stolen by Poole. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. And really, any win is a big win here in the postseason.
Yeah, every game.
Hey there, I'm here.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
and a little behind-the-scenes action. Welcome, everyone, to Game 2 of this exciting NBA playoff series. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Alex Caruso out there with James. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Xavier Henry. And it's Noel in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's James, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Pass to Henry. Picked by Clark. And that one's good, Henry.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Outside Irving. All alone. And all trying to win that time before dropping in.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Pass to James. Here's Clark. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Here's Irving. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Caruso. From deep, James. Olajuwon with the rebound.
Looking to answer the three from the other end. Maybe too eager there.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Tampa shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. And Olajuwon drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Caruso, bounce pass. From deep, James. Pelicans with the rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Outside Irving. Lets the three fly. And it's Noel with the rebound. Milwaukee has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now Caruso. Noel, a screen on Irving. Shot to stop the run. And Noel lays it up and in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating. Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Middleton against Caruso. Here's Henry. Back to Caruso. Out of bounds. Tampa takes possession.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Green, he's checked in for Tampa. The Bucks also with the sub. Rudy's checked in. Pelicans leading by 5. To Irving. Launches a three. It doesn't go for him. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Now Henry. Clark, a screen on Irving. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be a Hakeem Olajuwon. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Tampa making a change here. Fultz is checked in. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Outside Irving. Hands it from downtown.
And he's got an aggressive mindset for a young player. Irving will take advantage of any space he has.
Outside, James. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Back to Clark. Pass to Henry. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. So they take the lead. James has got his second basket of the night.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Picked by Olajuwon. Outside Irving. Down low. And Olajuwon with the basket on the assist by Irving. And that's now 6 points for Hakeem Olajuwon. Now here's Moody. He has yet to score. On the wing, James. The three. Olajuwon grabs the miss. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Pelicans. To bounce back from Wednesday's loss.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make the free throw.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. checked in for the Pelicans. Culver comes in for Irving. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jennings comes in for James. Pass to Jennings. Now Moody. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Tampa has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Jennings against Middleton. Jennings kicks to Clark. Takes it inside, and Clark slams it in.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
There's the triple, and Moody pulls it down.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Reid with a screen on Fultz. Reid misses.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Henry. No good on the last second attempt there. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Milwaukee.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court for the Bucks, they've got Jennings. McDaniels is out there with Xavier Henry. Then there's Reid. And it's Moody in at the 2 spot. Yep, that one goes. Jennings has got the lead up to 4 now for Milwaukee.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Fultz, the pass to Kispert. Back to Fultz. And here's Middleton. Here's the 3. Good on the triple. Middleton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The calling card of Middleton, his outstanding three-point stroke.
McDaniels, a screen on Middleton, puts it up from 12. Shot by McDaniels, no good.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Over with it, working on McDaniels. Kispert kicks to Fultz. And here we go, fast break. Jennings has got it. Here's Moody. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for Moses Moody. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Fultz. Wesley against Jennings. Launches it. And it's Wesley missing. Bucks leading by 3 to the inside. Here's McDaniels. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. McDaniels got his first 2 points of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Fultz. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit from the elbow.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Jennings, and there are the Bucks with another bucket. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Stolen by Reid. Here's Henry. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 9-point Bucks lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And Middleton kicks to West. Middleton with it. Inside. Shot clock at 5. They get it back.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to James. Clark outside. Clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. James, no good. Tampa trails by 7. Here's Irving. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Henry passes to Caruso. James left side. Clark outside. Pass to Caruso. Pulls up from the corner, and that one's good. Henry's got the lead up to 9 now for Milwaukee. Tampa has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. So on the wing, Irving scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And whether it's off the dribble or the catch, Irving looks on balance going into his shot.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck to deep here. It's just not his night.
Henry passes to Reed, and that one, good. Reed's got his first bucket of the night.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Here's what Tampa's going with right now. Kispert's checked in for Green, and Tyreek Evans is subbed in for Chris Middleton. That's it, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Irving. There's 1:34 left to play here in the half. Back to Caruso. Pass to James. Now Reed over Manning. A fadeaway J off the mark. Irving surveying the floor for 3. And again, Tampa with the triple.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Here's Caruso. Still scoreless. Outside, James. The layup off target.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
The kick out to Irving. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside, James. And again, the Bucks miss.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Outside, Irving. Nice D from Brooks. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bucks ahead. They lead by 3. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Milwaukee.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No, they're trying to even the series at one. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
NBA playoffs, round one. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Chris Middleton is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Manning in at the 4. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Puts it up. He trains the quick shot. 10 points for him. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Henry. To the paint, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. To the middle. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Noel. In the corner, it's James. He's looking for Noel and finds him.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
Here's Henry, defended by Middleton. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Tampa trails by 3. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. On its way from Irving for 2. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
Caruso kicks to Henry. Just 5 to shoot. Over Manning. And that one's good, Henry. And now a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Irving passes to Olajuwon. And that one drops. 10 points for Hakeem Olajuwon.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
To the right side. Bucks passing it around. James kicks to Caruso. And here is Henry. 11 points in the game. It's rebounded by Manning. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. For the tie, Milwaukee with the rebound. Noel's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Clark. Out to the wing. Noel, a screen on Middleton. Here's Henry. It's rebounded by Manning. Manning's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Irving. From outside the arc, Milwaukee with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Took him no time at all on that one. James has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, Caruso is a very solid passer. He's able to recognize where there are gaps in the defensive cover.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Dion Waiters checked in for Tampa. The Bucks also with the sub. Moses Moody, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. Here's Irving. He's got 8. Down the 3 ball. He's got 13.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game, first here in this second half.
James outside. Clark sets a screen for James to the inside. And that one's good by Clark. And the Bucks lead by 5.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Irving for 3, and again Tampa with the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Pass to Henry. Clark a screen on Irving, down low, and slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Olajuwon with a screen on James. Back to Waiters. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to James. Inside. Bounce pass from Clark. James right side. Over Irving. The rebound by Tampa. Over Moody. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Irving.
So adept from the mid-range. This young kid Irving is already an incredible offensive talent.
A different look for Milwaukee. Reed comes in for Nerlens Noel. And McDaniels subbed in for Clark. Moody the pass to Henry. Here's McDaniels. And the layup's good off the glass. McDaniels got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Green with a screen for Irving. And he's good on the 3-ball. Irving's got 16.
Playing with the confidence of a veteran on that end. Irving is taking his shots whenever he finds space.
Reed with a screen on Middleton. It's stolen by Green. To Culver. 24 seconds left to play in the third. On the wing, Irving. Middleton, a screen on McDaniel. No good from Irving. Down low. And finished up by McDaniel.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly keep.
Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Let's get stops. Focus on the stop.
Well, it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to the action here in round 1. So with James on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Nas Reed. Jalen McDaniels is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Moody. And it's Caruso in at the point. Pass to McDaniels. To the paint. Looking for Clark, and he gets it there. Drops in the layup for 2. Clark's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Bucks.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Caruso against Humphries. Caruso grabs the miss. Milwaukee leading by 5. McDaniels outside. Clark sets a screen for McDaniel. Pass to Clark, and here is Caruso. Bucks passing it around. McDaniels kicks to Clark. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Moody. Now here's McDaniel. And that one is off. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Culver passes to Humphries. Caruso grabs the miss. Bucks leading by 5. To the middle. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So both teams making some changes here. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any three they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Deep 2 from Jennings. And that one swishes right in. Tampa trails by 7. Quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Milwaukee with the rebound. Noel's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Clark outside. McDaniels. Pelicans pull it in. Now, man. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And stolen by Noel. McDaniels finds Caruso. Jennings taking his time here. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. That one doesn't go. Tampa has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And the basket by Olajuwon.
How about the killer cool of Olajuwon? Loves to put the team on his back when the game gets tight.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He knows every possession is critical now. So for the Pelicans, Chris Middleton's checked in for Heel. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Trey Mann. Milwaukee also making some changes. Xavier Henry, he's checked in for McDaniels. And James subbed in for Brandon Jennings. Noel against Olajuwon. And he misses the J. Tampa trails by 5. Here's Irving. Olajuwon inside. He's covered by Noel. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Does not go in.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
That's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Outside Irving. Olajuwon on the wing. He's covered by Noel. Got a piece of it. And stolen by James. Off the glass.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Noel against Olajuwon. Middleton outside, just 4 to shoot. Buries the deep ball.
Well, that shows you the unselfishness of Chris Middleton, keeping teammates involved.
Clarkus, screen on Irving. James outside, from deep. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Seven-point differential. Henry with it. Pocket 6. Clarkus, screen on Irving. Drained from outside.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Here's Irving. Throws it down. What an assist!
And Irving is someone this team already trusts to run their offense because of passes like that.
Now James. A 17-footer connects with the J.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And they're going to move on to the conference semifinal. A big playoff win for them, but what isn't great big in the postseason, huh?
Great point. I really just love the composure with which they played tonight. It's easy to get too keyed up for postseason basketball, but they kept their heads and just went about the business of winning.
And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And now we present our player of the game.
Up next, the match. Taking on the Warriors. For Orlando, tough road loss in game 1, but they still have a chance to break serve here. Warriors, Magic, round 1 of the NBA playoffs. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Derek Favors out there with Moses Brown. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Williams. Now here's Favors. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Morant with it. Outside Covington. Pass to Bird. Hauled in by Brown.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Murray. And Morant clears the board.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Covington passes to Morant. Orlando moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Whiteside with a screen on Williams. Here's the 3. The Warriors pull it in. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Launches it, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Morant. Out to Covington. Pass to Morant. From the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, Morant sinks the answer with authority. He's feeling the competitive fire after that last trade.
Outside, Williams. Here's Murray, pounded by Morant. And the Warriors with another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Whiteside with a screen on Williams. Back to Morant. Here's Bird. Fires the 3. The shot that time not on target.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Yep, count it.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Magic trail by 6. Defended by Murray. Williams grabs the board. Here's Golden State. They're on an 11-3 run. Williams on the wing. Murray scanning the floor. This one for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Johnson. He's checked in for Orlando. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
The first free throw is good. Good on the second one. And he makes all three.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Mirotic. Right side, Williams. Here's Murray. 11 feet out. Shot clock at 5. Brown finds Murray. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Count it. Good. He's got 16.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Over to the left wing. Here's Bird. Out left to the wing. There's the screen by Whiteside. The Magic need to put one up here. Fades. Orlando again missing.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Pass to Mirotic. Nails it from 3. 19 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Orlando moving the ball around. Now here's Whiteside. Here's Bird. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Bird's got 5.
You've got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out. Brings it.
Pass to Mirotic. From deep. Orlando with a rebound. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
From deep, Johnson. Called in by Brown. The Warriors lead by 9. Williams on the wing. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 3-pointer. And that one's good. Mirotic.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
Outside Morant. 44 seconds left to play in the first. Tipped. Here's Murray. He takes it in.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Johnson for 3. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. And it's Murray with the ball for the Warriors. They lead by 14. Covered by Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
so.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. Both shots good from the stripe.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
The three from Mitchell. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And let's get you back to the action as Game 2 is getting underway. A very convincing performance from the Warriors so far.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook that, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
And so in the game for the Warriors, Nicholas Claxton out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Derek White. And it's Williams in at the small forward. Pass to Mitchell. Bielitsa with a screen on Lillard. It's Dort on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bird. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. White, the pass to Lillard. Nance outside. Lets it go. Second shot opportunity. And Claxton with the lay-in. And the Warriors lead by 16.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Bird. 7 points in the game. No good there, off the double clutch.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Now here's Nance. Lillard looking around. Over Mitchell. And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton. That's his first foul. Orlando making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Magic trail by 16. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
here in the second. 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Covington. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Lillard against Covington. Favors with a screen on Covington. Shot clock at 6. Lillard against Covington. The shot by Lillard, no good. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Covington, a screen on Lillard. Williams defending. Pass to Bird. Over Favors. And it's Bird missing.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Lillard with the bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Magic trail by 18. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Defended by Murray. Here's Bird. He has 7 over Favors. Orlando again missing.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Lillard finds Claxton to the paint. Ooh, it's stolen. Down low. Here's Covington using his post moves to get the 2 points. Covington's got his first 2 points of the night.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And so it's Golden State with it. Lillard outside. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. Unable to get that one. Magic trail by 16. Here's Wilkins. Cornette sets a screen. 6 to shoot. And here's Morant outside. Nance pulls down the board. The Warriors lead by 16. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
Defended by Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the first half. Now here's Morant. The D's right on him. Puts it up from the high post. The rebound by Favors.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Murray against Morant. Pass to Nance. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray. 24 points for him.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. teams making some changes here. .116 left to play in the second quarter. Outside for Morant. Buries it from three. Morant's got his second bucket of the night.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And Whiteside with a block. Favors against Covington. From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Golden State. Favors has got 4 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Magic trail by 18. Bird passes to Whiteside. That one is off. Some solid defense from Favors. To the left wing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line on Robert Covington.
First team foul.
And he makes a first.
Shooting for the Warriors. Number 8. 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 9 seconds left in the second quarter. Puts up a deep three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back after this.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Coming into halftime of Game 2, there's an air of confidence for Golden State.
This is the kind of selfless effort you love to see. They bought into the game plan. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, guys.
That coaching staff has to be thrilled with what they've seen so far. Checking out the circumstances for the Orlando Magic. Things not looking great, trailing big. How do they rally back?
Oh, you're asking me? I don't know. I'll give it to Coach Kenny over there. Who you got, Jet?
Well, this is where pride has to kick in. Down in the series, backs against the walls. Are you going to pack it in, or do you want to battle?
That is the question. Men or mice? Got to stick with it. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining 2K Sports and our coverage of this first round. Magic trail by 20. They've got Robert Covington. He's out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Morant in at point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Morant. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Golden State. Pass to Favors. There's the three. Fires in the triple. He has 29 now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Morant. To the left side wing. Whiteside finds Covington. Orlando moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. It's Covington on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Warriors lead by 23. With the step back, Murray with it. Guarded by Morant. Such a wide-open look.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Magic shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Pass to Bird. For 3, Covington. No luck on that one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Back to Williams. Murray against Morant. Another 3 for Golden State.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Covington. Whiteside with a screen on Williams. Williams against Morant. Up top, Whiteside. Fades and shoots. The rebound by Favors. Favors got rebound number 7 tonight. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Williams passes to Murray. And that one drops for him. 37 points for him.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Outside Morant to get back on track. On target from range. Morant's got 9.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Brown in the high post. Pass to Murray. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And it's 6 points for DeJounte Murray.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
The 3 is up. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Dort, he's checked in for Covington. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Duarte. Outside White. For 3, here's Lillard. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
To the wing on the left. 4-3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Nance with it. Now Whiteside defending. Yeah, that one's good. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Outside Morant, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Johnson, he's checked in for Dort. The Warriors have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Claxton up top. Pass to King. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Claxton a screen on Johnson. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 10 points.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Whiteside with a screen on Beasley. And a miss there on the triple.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Mirotic. And again, it's Golden State.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
The Magic have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Johnson. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Smooth sailing for Golden State. Pass to Mirotic. In transition. Here's Bird. Dort against Nance. Back to Dort. Orlando moving the ball around. Three-pointer, Bielitsa. The shot misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Nance. Now here's Lillard. Hounded by Morant. Back to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. 13 points in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bielitsa. Uses the glass on the layup.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now Lillard. He's got 13. With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with 0 pressure as they hold on to a 35-point advantage. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Defense has been fantastic. Great defense. Offense, simple passes will get it done, right? You guys look great, though. Keep the pressure on.
Paying his guys the respect they deserve. Coach Kerr, he likes what he sees.
It's important to praise your guys when they're playing well. Coach understands how crucial it is to recognize effort.
And thanks for sticking with us as this round 1 game continues. And so in the game for the Warriors, Derek White out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Mirotic in at the power forward position. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Cornette. No good on the 3. Outside White. Pass to Mirotic. The 3, here's Lillard. Here's Mirotic. Now Lillard. Check by Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Lillard passes to White. And no good. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. To the paint. Claxton with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last
substitution on the court.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. That three's off the mark. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. White finds Nance. Shot from the low post is good.
Wow, the finger roll. Sometimes a soft finish like that makes it even more painful for the defense.
He's guarded by White. Wing shot on the way. That one rolls around and rims out.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Up top, Nance.
Good take. Keep firing it. Yo, man, keep wide. Box. Yep. Give him that.
Good hit.
All day. Skip.
Postseason preparations. A peek at the... Welcome, everyone, to Game 2 of this exciting NBA playoff series. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. We've got Rose. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. Matisse Thybulle's out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Noah in at the force line. And Cousins gets it to go.
And we saw this at Kentucky. Cousins takes up so much space in there, and he's already developed a number of go-to moves.
Jones with it. Noah picks him up. Good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Noah. Cousins with a screen on Collins. And finished off by Noah.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Count that one.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Wemby came up, and Coach emphasized the importance of taking a charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage out there. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Collins, a screen on Fox. To the inside. Jones, the pass to Collins. Stolen by Collins. He gets that one.
And that's two tough points from Collins. Willing to mix it up down low.
Cousins dishes to Rose. Cousins with a screen for Rose. Here's the drive. And Rose throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Dunn. And Thybulle sends it back. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Well, they didn't make it this far by giving up easy ones, and now their defense is in overdrive.
Here's Cousins. Fox with it. Now Thybulle, pass to Noah. Shot clock at 5. Cousins trying to free himself up. And that one's good by Noah.
Wow, you love that. You come right out and hit 5 straight. It doesn't get any better than that.
Inside, Collins. And finished off by Collins.
This is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is tough.
Here's Noah. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Shot on the wing. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And not sure what you can do with a guy like that. With his handles, he can just take defenders to school.
Pass to Cousins. Outside, Fox. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. The Spurs shooting their first foul shot of the night. Porter's checked in for Chris Dunn. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Rose. The 76ers trail by 3. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. A pass to Fox. Here's Cousins. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Cousins has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, smooth mid-range shot by Cousins, flexing his ability to shoot from the outside.
Back to Jones. And the rejection by Cousins.
You just can't get those kinds of shots past Cousins. When he's in the area, he's really good at getting a hand on the ball. This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's Jones, money from the wing.
But what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
And that one's good. Cousins.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
There's 1:40 left in the first quarter. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A different look now for San Antonio. Concax checked in for Cousins. And McDaniel has subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. 1:36 left to play in the first. Porter finds Henderson. Outside, Jones. Collins setting the pick for Jones. 5 on the clock. Into the lane. The 76ers need to get off a shot. But T can't hit. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 7. They're coming off a great victory on Wednesday.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Well, I just thought they had the tempo exactly where they wanted it. To me, that was the difference in the game.
76ers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Outside, Jones. Here's Batiste. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Persons checked in for Philadelphia.
What's up?
And San Antonio with the change here, too. Porter's checked in. .44 seconds left in the first quarter. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
Now here's Henderson. Still without a basket. Porter kicks to Henderson. Pass to Person. Outside, Porter. Here's Person. Guarded by Porter. This one for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Spurs lead by 5. And back with the start of the second quarter. And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
You've got Otto Porter Jr. Person is out there with Macy. Then there's Tony Batiste. And it's Collins in at the power forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Pass to Person. Over Porter. It's rebounded by Powell. Spurs leading by 7. To the paint. It's deflected. Porter looking it over. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Shoots the 3. The 76ers again can't hit it. San Antonio with the ball. Here's Barnes. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Barnes has got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs.
As he's gotten older, we've seen KPJ become a willing passer.
Macy passes to Batiste. Here's Collins. Another miss by Philadelphia.
and he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Back to Barnes. McDaniel, the pass to Barnes. Outside Porter. Pass to Macy. Here's Person from past the arc. Nice D from Porter. Tries from 10. Barnes kicks to Fox. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And now an 11-point Spurs lead. 76ers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. 0 for 5. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Several teams changing it up here.
For your Philadelphia 76ers,
Here's Collins. He's got 8. Pass to Porter. Back to Collins. Just 5 on the clock. Plumlee dishes to Porter. Trying to end the drought.
And you got to keep Porter away from the basket. He's terrific at using that leaping ability to throw that down.
Outside Rose. To McDaniel, and Fox has it in the corner, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Plumlee with a screen on Rose. Dunn finds Plumlee, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
He's off on the first. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for the Spurs. Buckner comes in for McDaniel. So he comes up empty at the line. Here's Buckner. Pass to Cousins. A shot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Cousins has got 8 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Over to the wing. Lets it go with the 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Collins. Noah with the block. To the middle. It's tipped. Now here's Jones. Pass to Dunn. Back to Jones. 4 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. And it's Fox with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And that one's good by Noah.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. Tony Batiste checked in for the 76ers. Nick Daniels checked in for San Antonio. Rose against Dunn. Plumlee with a screen on Rose. Plumlee the pass to Batiste, and he banks in the layup. Batiste got 5 points so far.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside Rose. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Basket good. Noah's got the lead up to 13 now for San Antonio.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Plumlee with the screen. Drops in the tray. 8 points for him.
Really in sync offensively right now. He is turning it up a notch.
Buckner the pass to Noah. Cousins with a screen on Plumlee. High post drive, and it's San Antonio with another.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And the rejection by Cousins. Done against Rose. Pass to Buckner. 34 seconds left now here in the second. 6 to shoot. Now Noah. He's guarded by Plumlee. Here's Cousins. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Cousins has got 4 points in the quarter. The tray. That shot misses. And so it's San Antonio with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Taking a look at the situation. Thanks for spending half.
And we're with you again as our round one coverage continues. Philadelphia with the ball. They trail by 14. Getting underway now in the second half, and here's the 5 for Mitch Johnson. We've got DeMarcus Cousins. Fox is out there with Rose. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Noah in at the 4 spot.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And a wide open look for Noah. Buries the long-range jumper.
3 points.
Noah's got 21 in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 6. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Fox passes to Rose. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 17. Done outside. Left side, Collins. Stolen by Noah. Here's Thybulle. And stolen by Dunn. Pass to Jones. Dunn kicks to Jones. to Dunn. Outside, Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Collins setting the big for Jones. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Cousins throws it down.
And that's a grown man move by Cousins, throwing it down with bad intentions.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Dunn, the bounce pass. Just 5 on the clock. The 76ers again can't hit it.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Cousins, a tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Cousins has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Jones, no one around him. Off the mark, and the drop continues. Rose kicks to Fox. No good on the triple.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
To the left side wing. Donaldson the pass to Dunn. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Cousins pulls it in.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Here's Thibault. Pass to Noah. There's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Noah's got 24.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Dunn dishes to Collins. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Spurs leading by 22. Pass to Cousins. Back to Fox. And here is Noah. And he makes that one. He's got 26.
A terrific pass from Fox. A dynamic young point guard with vision.
Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Down against Rose. Fox with the steal. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. Up top, Cousins. Pass to Rose. Oh, and the jam by Rose.
And how about Cousins' passing ability? For a big, he shares the wealth as well as anybody out there.
There's a screen by Collins. Down low. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Collins has got 4 points now in the quarter. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And Philadelphia making a change here. Henderson's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. McDaniels checked in. Thibault kicks it to Noah. Pass to Cousins. And they double up Cousins. 6 on the shot clock. Over Henderson. And it's Cousins. That time on the assist by Fox. Fox has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. 76ers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Henderson, bounce pass. There's the screen. To the paint. Deflects the pass. From outside the arc. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins. Cousins has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. McDaniel, the pass to Fox. Covered by Noah. Outside, Jones. Pass to Donaldson. Fox with the steal. Now, here's Thibault. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. Noah's got 28 points for the game.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And that's why they're behind. A lack of effort, a lack of attention to detail.
Here's Donaldson. And the rejection by Cousins. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Defended by Thibault. Kicks it out to Jones. Off target with his three.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll return shortly. And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round one. We've got Chris Dunn. He's out there with Jones. Tony Battie is out there with Otto Porter Jr. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Porter with the steal. Pass to Dunn. Back to Porter. Fires the three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Koncak, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Koncak's got his first bucket in this one.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Dunn dishes to Porter. Back to Dunn. 5 on the clock. Poke loose. Eddie Jones on the wing, guarded by Porter. Back to Dunn. Here's Battie. Pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Buckner the pass to Bassey. And here's Barnes for 3. They grabbed their own miss, and it's Koncak missing.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
And a wide open look for Porter. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. San Antonio.
Screen coming. Gotta be a playmaker, man.
Porter! Porter!
Grab it!
Man.
Oh, no!
Oh! Give me that!
Hey, tee up on John.
Go, low. Ah! And one! Who got ball?
Watch him. Get him. Get mine.
Oh, way to finish that, baby!
Hey,
What's the big? Pressure. McDaniel!
Pick. Go over it. Screen coming.
Screen! Put it back!
Get through.
Shoot it! Get him!
For me. If you see it, just go. Hey, yo, tiempo HB.
Hey! Come on. That's right.
McDaniels, McDaniel.
Up next, the Hornet. taking on the Nuggets. For the Charlotte Hornets, tough road loss in Game 1, but they still have a chance to break serve here. Nuggets, Hornets, round 1 of the NBA playoffs. And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. They've got Marquise Chris. John Wall is out there with Johnson. Then it's Alex Len.
Oh, my goodness, those chippies, you come to regret those. That is a good look, and you can't complete it.
Outside Wall. Len. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
That's just nice play calling, right? And you like how quickly Len gets ready to catch off the roll.
Pass to Holiday. To the middle. It's stolen by Wall. Inside. Here's Len. Holiday grabs the miss. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Mourning. Oh, missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Outside Wall. Pass to Chris. Gets some space and parries the jumper.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. He told me there's no real way to stop Nikola Jokic. He can score on anyone, and when you try to double him, he dissects you with his passing, which is arguably his most dangerous trait. Coach continued, you can pick your poison with Jskr, but either way, you are getting poisoned. Brian, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Charlotte shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he drops the first.
2, number 40, Alonzo Mourning.
So the Nuggets win the tip. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Len out there with Chris, and it's Wall. Then it's Johnson. Fires the three. Hangs on the trifecta.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
And they're running. And Wall slams it home.
And that's some dunk contest worthy stuff from Wall.
Pass to Okeke. Mourning with the screen. And the dunk by Mourning.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Now here's Wall. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Sharp. They need to bounce back from Wednesday's loss.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Here's Wall. Following the basket by Alonzo Mourning. Now Chris with the shot. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Okeke. Pass to Mourning. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mourning's got 6.
Dominant play for Mourning inside. Even when you come to expect it, he's tough to defend against down low.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Wall. Pass to Adebayo. By Chris, fires from deep. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Now here's Wall. Inside. And stolen by Mourning. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Johnson. Denver passing it around. Taken away by Holiday. Pass to Okeke. Mourning a screen on Wall. To the middle. It's stolen by Wall. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And the Hornets making a change here. Monk's checked in. Len with the block. And now the Nuggets fast break. Clock at 6. Denver needs to get off his shot. Sabonis, his three-pointers off the mark.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Mourning with the screen. Charlotte no good that time either.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Ball against Adebayo. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Len. Nifty move. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Can they get it? And the layup is up and in.
Oh, the strength of Adebayo is impressive and sometimes overwhelming for the defense.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. The coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Changes for Charlotte. Chris Boucher comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Vasquez in for Okeke. The Nuggets also changing it up. Prince comes in for Alex Len. And Hudson subbed in for John Wall. Hornets trail by 7. Monk looking around. Mourning a screen on Hudson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And, it's always awesome to see a point guard like Vasquez get busy down in the paint on the low box. That kind of aggressive mentality really is infectious to the rest of the team.
Here's Hudson. And Boucher sends it back. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Taurean Prince.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Richardson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Pass to Prince. Richardson with the screen on Mourning. Prince kicks to Johnson. Tries it from the top of the key, and the jumper is good. Johnson's got his second basket of the night. Hornets trail by 5. Mourning's shot is good.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Kicks it out to Richardson. Sabonis sets the pick for Richardson. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. And here's Vasquez.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Denver on top. They lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
You've got Vasquez. There's Boucher out there with Mourning. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Monk in a 2-guard. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Now, here's Monk. Scoreless thus far. Here's Mourning. Sinks that one from the post.
And, you know, we certainly know Mourning is capable of this. Once he gets going now, he can catch fire.
It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Hudson. Shot clock at 6. Back to Prince. A three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Hart outside. Mourning a screen on Richardson. Pass to Mourning. Boucher kicks to Hart. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for Denver. And he comes up with the deuce. Prince has got his first points of the game.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. deciding to change it up. Here's Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. Hart with it. Picked up by Davis. They get it again. Mourning. Can't hit from in close. The Nuggets leading by 4. Pass to Chris. Takes it off the glass. Chris has got his first basket of the night.
And this is where Chris does a considerable amount of damage. Feels comfortable taking those interior shots.
Now, here's Hart. Mourning with the screen. Teardrop shot. And the layup good by Hart.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter. There's a screen by Chris. Johnson with the bounce pass. No good from outside. Hornets trail by 4. Holiday surveying the floor. Labissiere with the screen for Hart. Count the basket. Hart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You really see Hart's athleticism inside. I mean, he can bounce, he can twist and turn, really good body control. Whatever it takes to score, he usually can make it happen.
To Sabonis, and Mourning sends it back. Davis against Hart. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Johnson kicks to Chris. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Fires from way outside. And another miss by Denver.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Labissiere in the corner. Shot clock at 5. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Once Labissiere has that kind of position down there, it's pretty much a wrap. He's really skilled at making it work from there.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Richardson comes in for Hubert Davis. And John Wall subbed in for Dennis Johnson. Now, here's Richardson. He's tightly guarded. To the inside. It's tipped. Taken away by Holiday. On the wing, Holiday. Down low, Vasquez. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Far side, Wall. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Charlotte's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Now here's Vasquez, defended by Sabonis. Hits the three-pointer to fall. He has 5.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
Yeah, perimeter shots, though, not really falling at a good clip here. So I think they may have to back out of that a bit and not settle for those jump shots.
Here's Okiki. Still yet to score. 1:03 left in the second quarter. Here's Wall. 5 to shoot. For the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Man, he's just pulled a Harry Houdini in this quarter. He's completely disappeared.
And another 3 for Charlotte.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Fires for 3. Traps in the tray.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Zykley. And the powerful one-handed slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hornets on top, ending the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
And please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting that defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they...
And looking at where the Hornets... Thanks for joining us. Now...
NBA playoff round 1. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. An exceptional performance from Alonzo Mourning.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Hornets leading by 5. So out there for the Nuggets right now. Marquise Chris is out there with Len. Then it's Johnson, and it's Wall. Back to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the floater. It's tipped. And Adebayo sends it back.
Oh, great instincts from Bam. Such a high IQ defender.
It's deflected. Here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly, with me. When you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Alonzo Mourning taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
You know, Mourning plays with such passion. I love it. A leader both on and off the floor. A very imposing center.
And he's good on the second. Here's Wall. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Dennis Johnson on the wing. Unloads. And again, it's Denver.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. A 2-point game. Ejected by Len. Holiday against Wall. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Out to Chris. Outside, Wall. Adebayo with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. That one falls. Adebayo's got his second basket of the game.
I love to see Adebayo going at it inside just like that. Anything to build his confidence in the paint area.
Wall, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Adebayo with the screen on Wall. Oh, and here comes Johnson. All alone.
Oh, man. And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Adebayo passes to Holiday. And stolen by Chris. Johnson surveying the floor. And here's Wall outside. No good. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Wall. Outside Holiday. Here's the 3. Drills it from outside. And the Hornets lead by 5.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Here's a screen by Chris. Outside, Wall. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Holiday. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Adebayo throws it down.
Big time throwdown by Adebayo. That dude has some power.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Now here's Wall. To the middle. Looking for Chris. He's going to ball.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
The kick out to Holiday. Clock at 4. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Hornets making a change here. Monk's checked in. And a switcher also for Denver. Prince is checked in for Marquise Chris. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Johnson kicks the Wall. Pass to Len. 6 on the shot clock. Len, a screen. Shoots. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mourning a screen on Wall. Takes a step back. Pass to Mourning. Wall with the steal. Here's Prince. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
All with it. 1:29 left here in the 3rd quarter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got his 2nd bucket.
Nice work inside from Wall. I like whenever he gets that close to the rim.
Monk for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Monk's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Glenn, a screen. And stolen by Mourning. Okeke passes to Monk.
Dennis Johnson, first personal foul. 2nd team foul. Substitution on the board.
.43 seconds left in the 3rd. Charlotte moving the ball around. Hard finds Boucher. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Vasquez. And that one comes up a bit short. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing here by 8. Wall gets a 2-pointer. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Wall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Developing more shots will bode well for Wall in his career as a pass-first guard.
Pass to Mourning. Here's Vasquez. Hands it from downtown. Vasquez has got 5 points so far. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
Well, it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to the action here in round 1. Monk is out there with Holiday. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Cycli in at the center. So that's the Hornets 5. Sabonis with the steal. And here's the fast break. Sabonis leading the way. Really left alone that time.
An offensive call from the post. Sabonis, much like his dad, a fantastic passer.
Monk against Davis. Holiday sets the pick for Monk. Pass to Boucher. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Vasquez is checked in for Malik Monk. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Denver. The Nuggets trail by 4. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Sabonis. Hornets with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Vasquez. Here's Cycli. Defended by Prince. 16 feet away. Good on the bucket. And the Hornets lead by 6.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Denver making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Let's check in now with our Allie Lapores, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. And he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart. Let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
And how about the timing on the backboards there from Chris? Has the size and quickness to be a problem.
Pass to Cycli. The putback. It's rebounded by Sabonis. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Hudson. To take the lead. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Vasquez with it. Picked up by Davis. Here's Holiday. Chris with the rebound.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Outside, Wall. Over Hart. And it comes off the front of the rim. Charlotte has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Back to Holiday. Pass to Okeke. Here's Mourning. Cans the 12-footer. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Understands when he should take the mid-range J. Alonzo Mourning, very impressive stroke for a big guy.
And here's Chris. Outside, Wall. Shot clock at 5. To Chris. Dennis Johnson on the wing. The Nuggets with another miss.
And they've controlled the glass throughout this game, but it's still close.
Guys, it's their hard work inside that has them out in front, but they can't let off now. They've got to keep it going.
And stolen by Hart. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And a nice assist for the lay-in on the transition point. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Charlotte.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They're very fresh, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denial.
There's Okeke. Mourning with the screen. Intercepted. Here's Johnson. Swiped it away. Now Holiday. Mourning with the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets.
Scrappy defender. That'll pay off for Wall in the long run.
Let's lose a 3. Doesn't get that one.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Mourning against Johnson. Now, here's Mourning. He's covered closely. Can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 6.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
He's guarded by Johnson. And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Here's Adebayo. Lamb with the block. Ball against Mourning. 6 to shoot. There's the shot. It falls.
Just have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management at this time of the game.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
John Wall. The 3 doesn't go. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. And you got to feel good about getting each and every game here in the postseason.
You know, Kevin, each game is just so significant and magnified. This has got to feel really good.
And that about wraps it up, folks. Hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce,
the main event.
Here we go.
Ball taking his time here. McGrady grabs a miss. Here's Indiana. Has to start. You take a look at the Rockets. They are ready to get things going in the final game of this series.
Well, they know what is at stake here in this final game. All they want to do is get out of this first round one way or another.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game now.
There's not a lot of flash in Poeltl's game, but he doesn't need it. He's reliable and sturdy in that middle.
And he can't hit the second. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, Coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. To the paint. It's tipped. Jackson against Poeltl. Ball right side. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Starks. Pass to McGrady. A nice passing by Indiana here. Clock at 6. Who poked away? Starks. Deflected. Here's Mullen. Ball outside. To the inside. Here's Fall. And he goes in for the dunk.
Love watching Ball operate in the screen and roll, just picking the defense apart.
And here are the Pacers now. Still without a basket in the game. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the middle. And Fall gets it to go. Fall's gotten his second bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Pass to Starks. Stolen by Ball. He goes up, and Ball throws it down.
Turning on the Jets in transition. Ball, excellent job at getting to the right spots in these situations.
Here's Starks. Picked by Pirtle. Here's the teardrop. Tipped. And he's able to get it back. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Anunoby. And Indiana misses again.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Ball outside. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3. He has 6.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Right side, Anunoby to the right side. Here's McGrady. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You won't see that from him very often.
Ball outside. And there's the drive. And Ball throws it down.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Searching for their first points of the game. Out left to the wing. Over to the wing. Can they get it? Second chance effort, and it's laid up and in by Pirtle.
As one of Pirtle's greatest strengths is offensive rebound. He just has a nose for finding second chance points.
Here's Mullen. No made baskets yet. Yes, it's good.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
McCollum against Poole. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Ooh, going to that hole with confidence. Poole converts that contact bucket.
Into the lane. Here's Mullen. Here's Fall. And that one is stuffed right through.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Poole. Here's McGrady. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
So both teams changing it up here. .102 left in the first quarter. Down low. Here's Jskr. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
It's Poole on the wing. McCollum defends. Here's the 3. Poole shot is off. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 20-6 run. Crowder outside. Pass to McCollum. 6 to shoot from downtown. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Starks. Still no points. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
McCollum looks around. Over Poole. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Houston Rockets going into the break up 12. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Welcome back to our coverage of Game 3 on 2K Sports. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
They've got C.J. McCollum, also Seth Curry out there. And it's Ezeli in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
There's a reason you don't send Poole to the line. He virtually never misses. Led the league in field goal percentage one year.
The Pacers making a switch here. Muscala's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Crowder outside. Pass to McCollum. Now here's Crowder. Back to McCollum. And the three off target. Pacers trail by 10. Here's Zipser. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Houston's shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor to the inside. It's good. Give him 8.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Ball's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Anunoby, he's checked in for Muscala. Crowder, that's good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Outside Anunoby. Hartenstein with a screen on Crowder. Inside. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from Anunoby. Hartenstein's got his first bucket of the night. Pass to Crowder. To the paint. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Rockets lead by 14.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Poole. Stolen by Ball. Here we go. One-on-one. Here's Caspi. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Caspi's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Trailing by 17. Starks the pass to Poole. Fires the 3. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Hartenstein a screen. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. And the play by Anunoby as he finishes. Anunoby's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, Anunoby doing his work deep in the paint. He's got so many moves to beat you.
Up top Ball. Anunoby covering. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And the second free throw is good. And he can't make it 3 for 3.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Right wing. McGrady the pass to Starks. Hartenstein with a screen on Ball. Down low. Stolen by Ball. Inside. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Hartenstein. Pass to McGrady. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Tracy McGrady taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Indiana making a switch here. Poole's checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Ball against Hartenstein. High arcing shot. Ball no good.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. To the inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Ball. And he drives in. Here's Ezeli. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Houston shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. That one misses.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And he sinks the second. Pacers trail by 17. Poole with the ball. To the paint. Deflected! And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Number 7, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Hartenstein against Ball. Shot is up. Ezeli, that's good. Ezeli's got 5 now.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
The 3-ball hits the trifecta.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Here's Mullen. Anunoby covering. Pass to Jackson. Houston working the ball around. Ball right side. Good on the shot. He has 6.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Ball against Poole. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
.55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Starts. And Indiana misses again. The Rockets lead by 16. Pass to Ball. Out to the right wing. Again, Houston.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Top of the key. The Rockets pull it in. Ball's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Stolen. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Starks. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Houston feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fair.
Inside the paint, they've been so aggressive, just steamrolling dudes.
Pummeling, drummeling, jackhammering. They're
looking at the scenario. That's it for us.
Thanks for joining us again for round 1 of the NBA playoffs. Here's Starks. He's scoreless. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. We've got OG Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center, filling out the middle.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Overall, they've done a good job of taking care of the ball and limiting mistakes.
Pacers trail by 18. Here's Starks. On target from range. He's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to fall. Let's go with a 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. And for the Pacers, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Starts the pass to Anunoby. Pirtle with a screen on ball. Outside Anunoby. The 3. The 3. Sinks it from distance. Anunoby's got 5 points.
Every chance he gets, Anunoby will take this. He's an accurate outside shooter.
Here's Mullen. Soft touch off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 14.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Against Jackson. Pirtle with a screen on ball. And it starts missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it. Right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it. Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Pass to Anunoby, and it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Clock at 6. Launches the 3. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Houston working the ball around with the drive. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. But that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Starks. Still without a bucket. Here's McGrady. Yes, on the jumper. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
Out to the right wing. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 13.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Rockets. And the Pacers also making a change. Poole's checked in. And here are the Rockets now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Back to Jackson. Inside. 6 to shoot. Counted. Ball's got 8.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
To the right side. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Mullen. Jackson, the screen. Mullen, pass to McCollum. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Give him 23.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Pacers trail by 18. Now Poole. Out to the wing. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Fall. Fall's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Mullen. Back to McCollum from outside the arc. Gets the 3 to Fall. McCollum's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And so it's Poole with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. To the wing, right side. Puts up a 3. And it starts missing.
Yeah, and it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
McCollum, pass to Mullen. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Back to McCollum. Takes a 3. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Poole. Indiana again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jackson, the screen. Back to McCollum. 3-pointer. He drops it from range. McCollum's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. To end the drought, buries it from three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's the Houston Rockets sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they're doing everything they can to put this game away before the final buzzer sounds. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the
Get Lonzo. Watch the screen. Get through, get through.
Yeah, bring the house down, baby.
That's all you.
Right here, right here, right here.
Pick, and it foul.
Timeout.
Switch.
Crash that
Hey.
Corner.
Yo, Starks, yo!
Yo, watch it.
Yo, matchup
Watch
on
the
John.
screen. Hey, Starks.
Yeah, baby, I'm the GOAT.
Screen.
I got your help side.
Yo,
Timeout.
matchup on John.
Hey, close out McGrady.
Oh, that was nice.
If you see it, just... Let's go, fellas, from the get-go.
Oh, foul. That's all you. Check CJ. Oh, foul.
You got it out.
And the foul.
All right, man. That's what's up. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
Let's meet the starting five for your Denver Nuggets.
A look at the Nuggets. They've got a basic situation in front of them, Greg. Win tonight and move on, or become a spectator.
And in round one especially, elimination games can be pressure-packed. You don't want to go home this soon. This is the time to put an entire season of effort into one game.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Adebayo is out. Morning. Then it's Holiday. And it's Okiki in its small forward. Now here is Holiday. Morning with the screen from downtown. And he's good on the three ball.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Okiki. Here's Adebayo. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Guarded by Holiday. From 18 feet away. And the bank shot is good.
And that's Wall's natural range. He'll get better as a three-point shooter as he goes along.
Holiday with it. He's picked up by Wall. Lets it go from deep. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Wall. Back to Johnson. Puts up a three. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Driving the lane, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Wall, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
First team down. At the line for one, John Wall.
And that one falls for John Wall. And anyone you talk to about Wall says the talent is off the charts. And I have to agree with it.
Holiday, the pass to Okiki. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Oh, good with the triple.
Well, there you have it. Their first miss of the game, but still off to a solid start here in terms of shooting.
With the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now, here is Holiday. Morning with the screen. Goes up and leaves it nice and easy.
Check out Morning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Covered by Wall. Pass to Okiki. Shoots over Len. Again, the Hornets score. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Charlotte.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in. Monk's checked in for the Hornets. Pass to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Sabonis finds Wall. Len with a screen on Monk to the paint. And stolen by Morning. Inside. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. 12 points for him.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Hudson's checked in for Johnson. Now Sabonis. To the wing on the left. Back to Wall.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Will it go? Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the opening quarter. Back to Monk. Lets it go with the three. Len grabs the board.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Now, here's Monk. No scoring in this one. From outside, off the mark.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Hudson the pass to Wall. Len with a screen on Monk. It's tipped. Right wing. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the first. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Len's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the left wing. Len with a screen on Monk. He had a nice open look right there. He's got 6.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Decidedly.
Clearly a foul.
The Hornets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding. And we're back with you, all set to bring you more action from Game 3. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well. Putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
On the court for the Hornets, Jskr out there with Monk. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Mourning in at the center position. Johnson in the corner. Richardson with the screen for Johnson. Hudson the pass to Sabonis. Boucher with the rebound.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Pass to Monk. Warning a screen on Prince. The drive by Monk. That one goes in. Monk's got the lead up to 9 now for Charlotte.
Quick first step. Monk hits that opening and doesn't give the defense time to react.
Prince looking around. Pass to Hudson. to the inside. Sabonis, that's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
How about the mobility by Sabonis, proving how effective he can be in that pick and roll.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Nuggets with some changes. Jskr, he's checked in for Richardson. Davis is subbed in for Hudson. Drew Holiday is checked in for Charlotte. Pass to Mourning. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, the veteran floor general Holiday is a fantastic distributor. Someone that understands how to involve his team.
And Chris throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Back to Holiday. Launches a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Holiday's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Hornets leading by 10. With the floater. Boucher gets the mark. Takes the 3. Denver grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Johnson with it. Hard covering. Prince outside. Pass to Chris. It's Davis on the wing. Denver needs to get off his shot. A fadeaway. Chris can't hit. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Hornets. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. They'd like to continue the success they had on Friday night here.
And you know what? Sometimes it's hard to say whether or not defensively you were on your game. But bottom line is their opponent didn't shoot it well. And you've got to take some of the credit from a defensive standpoint.
Yeah, you're right. It's normally a bit of poor shooting and good defense.
So David Adelman decided to call a timeout here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Nuggets trail by 10. Wall sets a screen for Johnson. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Outside Holiday. Warning a screen on Wall. It's stolen by Wall. To the paint. And oh, here we go. Wall. Nobody back.
And Wall is already outstanding at this. Getting out on the break and finishing with ease.
Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Holiday. Mourning with the screen. Holiday goes in. Banked in off the glass. Holiday's got 5.
What a take by Holiday. Even though he's a little older now, he still possesses impressive speed.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left here in the second. Sabonis finds Johnson. Pocket 6 over Holiday. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Dennis Johnson. Hornets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. The timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. Glenn's checked in for Denver. The Hornets also with the sub. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Labissiere. Ball against Holiday. 1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Morning a screen on Len. Just 4 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Len's got his 5th rebound in this one. Holiday against Wall. This one for 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Holiday against Wall. The 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
36 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Charlotte's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Doesn't go for him.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Holiday with it. Shoots the 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
An interesting postseason for the Nuggets. So far in this series, they've shown they can get the better of this team. But all tied up at the half. Are they getting, a little too overconfident?
If they are, that's a mistake. Never underestimate your opponent, especially in the midst of a playoff series.
I agree. You've got to have that killer instinct at all times. Maybe this is a wake-up call for them to get them back on track.
Close games like this certainly help keep us awake, right, Shaq?
There he is again. He has like...
What happened?
What's it called when you have the sleeping disorder?
Rip Van Shackle.
There it is.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round 1. And the Hornets with possession here. We've got Len all out there with Johnson. And there's Chris. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Sinks the triple. He's got 15.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
To the middle. And stolen by Mourning. There's Okeke. On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Len. Denver on D. It's a 3-point game. 6 on the shot clock. A 3 ball. Chris with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Chris finds Johnson. Past the wall. There's a screen by Chris. Shot clock at 6. And Chris throws it down.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Warning, a screen on Wall. Holiday dishes to Mourning. Charlotte moving it around. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Just a Holiday. Here's Okeke, covered by Johnson. Nailed from three-point land. 18 points for him.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Releases. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the dunk by Mourning.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Johnson outside. The 3 drains the three-pointer.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You got to contest the shot better than that.
Charlotte leading by 3. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Outside Holiday. Mourning a screen on Wall. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. And it's Denver with the rebound.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
For the tie, and the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And he hits the jumper for 2. 20 points for him.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Denver making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Vasquez comes in. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Outside, Wall. That's in there. Jackson with the assist. Wall's got 13.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Guarded by Len. And there's another one for the Hornets. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Wall with the bounce pass. Pulls from the top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Vasquez passes to Okeke. Wanting a screen on Johnson. Here's Okeke. Rejected by Len. Pass to Wall. Outside, Sabonis. Screen by Sabonis. Now Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wall. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Vasquez. Buries it down low. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Oh, check out the handles. Their nasty spin move had his man grab it for air.
Right side, Wall. A three-pointer is right on target. 20 points for him.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D shows.
Pass to Okeke. Defended by Sabonis. Here's Vasquez. Over Wall. Vasquez can't get it to go. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Launches it. And Wall gets it to go in on the assist from Dennis Johnson. Now it's a 3-point Nugget lead. Pass to Mourning. Stolen by Len. Sabonis over Mourning. And it's Denver scoring again.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Nuggets on top, ending the third quarter with a tremendous 17-6 run. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
NBA playoff round 1. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. We've got Chris Boucher, Josh Hart out there with Holiday, and it's Cycli in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Outside Holiday. Charlotte moving it around. Stolen by Prince. Pass to Cycli. And Holiday kicks to Boucher. Here's Cycli. Defended by Sabonis. The shot's good from Cycli.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, trying to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
Hornets trail by 8. By Chris. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. He's got 24. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. From past the arc, it's not going to go for him. And for the Hornets, they're shooting straight 49% from the field. Headshot off. The Nuggets leading by 6. To the inside. Sabonis. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Cycley's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the layup falls.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
It's lead by 6.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Both teams will make substitutions. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Len grabs the board. Len's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Johnson, the pass to Wall. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Hornets trail by 6. Monk gets to Holland. To the paint. There's Mourning. Plays it up and banks it in.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Denver. Prince outside. There's a screen by Chris. Prince finds Chris. It's stolen by Adebayo. There's Okeke, guarded by Prince. Holiday with the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
With experience, skill, and ability, Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option.
Both teams changing it up here. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 1. Beyond the arc. And they'll get another chance. Ball's knocked loose. He takes it in. Oh, the slam dunk. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Down he goes for 3.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Now here is Holiday. Outside, Wall. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. From outside, 3. Good.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
Holiday surveying the floor. Warning a screen on Len. Just 5 to shoot. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Important points for Mourning. So is a winner, and he wants the ball in that situation.
11 left in the fourth. Jackson outside. Launches it. Cleared away by Adebayo.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
against Mourning. Now Holiday shoots. Oh, in right time and right place, defending there. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
That's in there.
And defensively, that's just not going to happen.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Mourning against Len. Here's Holiday. Misses the three. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 7. What's your take, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle. They'll move on to round 2. A big playoff win for them. But what isn't, Greg, big in the postseason?
Great point. I really just love the composure with which they played tonight. It's easy to get too keyed up for postseason basketball, but they kept their heads and just went about the business of winning.
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Joker, this team sits atop the Northwest and continues to find success against your division rivals, as we saw tonight.
That was one of our goals.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join.